Oh, what the fuck do I have on here? There we go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let's see, we got Pimlico and Gulfstream today. I'm trying to fucking wake up again, I guess. Make sure I'll set up.
I knew when I started. Number one, walking should be your main.
What the fuck is that on for?
2 years ago, I became.
There we go. All right. I need this damn coffee to kick the fuck in. Oh boy. Chat. Ooh, what the fuck is going on with my mouse lately? Let's see. Pimlico should be going off first. Oh, fuck. I don't even feel like making a betting board today. Oh, shit. I guess we're off the turf. I thought we might be all week. Fuck. That's a lot of fucking scratches. Not exciting. So I take it we're off the turf today. What's up, Steven? How's it going, man? I'm getting irritated with my fucking mouse, too. Oh, man, this first race doesn't look like, Actually, I'm doing that wrong. My brain's not working. Grinding as always? Yeah. What's up, Markaloo? Yeah, grinding isn't always pretty. Hopefully, Gulfstream. I mean, fuck, all you need is one race, anyways. But yeah, it just sucks when you think the card. It just sucks when you start out and think the card sucks. It doesn't mean the card's gonna suck. Might be a little too early to complain yet. What's up, Jennifer? How come I'm talking? How come you're talking like Lloyd? You think you sound like Lloyd already? Man, I'm like ready to go, but man, I am like, I don't know why I feel so damn tired. Holy shit. What just happened? Man, my concentration issues are. Ah, fuck. Just start a new one. Just start a new one. This is all fucked up. I said I didn't even feel like making a betting board today. I really don't feel like making a betting board today. I feel like being super lazy. All right, let's try this again. All right, let's just say we got 10 horses in the first leg, even though there's a ton of scratches. Let me just do it how I usually do it. Oh, fuck. Gulfstream sucks too today, says JW. They're off the turf also. Well, shit, last week wasn't that fun either. I ended up with a Sunday was basically not a disaster, but I had a lot of shit go wrong Sunday. Really, last week all I hit was a 14 to 1 exacta, a 17 to 1 double. Pressed them down good, but still. And then really all my last week was based on that one race, that 29 to 1 exacta. Other than that, I did a great job ducking and diving last week more than anything. It's not that that's probably the least I hit combination wise in a long time, but still ended up being okay. Mainly because I sat out of so many races. I got up early both days. What's up, Michael Lester? How's it going, man? Yeah, last week when I was doing the reviews, I was surprised of really how little I hit, but then and it was still not bad. But then when I looked at what I actually handled, it was like, oh, okay. Wasn't great. Wasn't great. It was a livable wage. There's no way do they really got that many races today at Pimlico? Wait a minute. They don't have 12 races on a random Thursday. No, fuck, they got 8 races. What the fuck am I looking at? What did I say they had? 8? Man, I'm already having concentration issues. I almost feel like I did Sunday when I couldn't concentrate. Tired and well, I haven't been sleeping again. I almost feel like I did Sunday. All right, fuck. We'll just get this down. I'll get Gulfstream's thing, but we'll get this going. Oh, they scratched Muth, I seen. That was all the Lee's action. What's up, Robert? Lloyd, how's it going? Long shot Louie, looking at Belmont already. But JW, what's up, JW? But I read your comment. I don't know if I said what's up. We got Gulfstream. Did I do that right? No, move that shit. Let's see, this is going to be Pimlico. I need this coffee to take effect big time. I feel like I did last Sunday where I was kind of kept saying I'm out of it. I'm tired. I don't feel like concentrating too much. And at the same time, I'm like raring to go. It's like a weird. It's like when you're too tired and you can't sleep. Yeah, I'm so tired I can't sleep. It's like fuck. I don't wanna play, but I'm like rearing to go at the same time. It's a little weird. I say Gulfstream, we at least got. I mean, there's 6 and 7 horse fields. I'm not seeing a ton of scratches at least. Might be AIDS. That's what I tell Kiki. I got the herpes gonosyphilades. Whenever I get sick, I'm like, I hope it's not the herpes gonosyphilades finally kicking in. What's up, Logshot Louie? Oh, does Laurel do that same thing with the South American racing that Gulfstream does? Or Pimlico? What's up, Lanier? Always nice to see Lanier. What's up, man? Some of the later races get shorter fields. I think we only got 8 at Gulfstream. All right, well, all I got to do is try to stay sharp for a couple hours. I'll have a short day today at least. Let's see, we got Preakness this week. All right, get that out of the way. And this was, I already know, was a turf race that was scratched off. Pimlico, I got 2 minutes away, but I think it was a 5-horse field where one, two, three, four, five. Let's see, I don't have the main track only horse marked. Yeah, I probably don't care anyways. I'm trying to think, do I really even want to scramble to try to... The steady drip, drip, drip of gonorrhea. Hey, Jennifer, that's a badge of honor for me. At least it proves I can get some every now and then. Oh, boy. Although I'd have to admit, I haven't been with anyone but my wife, so I guess I'll be calling Kiki a whore in that scenario. I don't believe that. She could be a bitch. I can't call her a whore, though. Yeah, I just don't care about 5-horse fields. Paul, did you have the 237? No, I did not. I know I wasn't alive to 3 horses. And 3 would have been the winner. And I know I didn't have that. So, no, I was not alive to the 2 or the 3. I was alive to the 7 and the 21 in the double. I was not alive to really anything that ran. That ran well. I guess they ran. Ran slowly. Let's see, they're off and running. Oh, it doesn't look too wet out there. I was expecting it to be completely in the muck. So it must be drying out there. They must have got some rain and just didn't want to be on the grass. No, Steve, I definitely did not hit the Oaks Derby double. Nope. I had a good Derby day. Did not have a Rolex, but had a solid day. Just under a half a Rolex. I had that 43-1 or 47-1 winner. I had him. I made that a 10-1 winner at Churchill, very important with the double, and then I hit a 58-1 double at Gulfstream. And I told Kiki, I said, I think I try to suck during the Derby just because of my hate of the Derby hype. Because honestly, I'm just, year after year, I'm just looking at Gulfstream horses, Oaklawn horses, and Fairgrounds horses for Derby contenders. And pulled in the bluegrass. I said I love the bluegrass this year, but the bluegrass I wanted everyone but Sierra Leone. I say Steven's starting out with an exacta, 7-2 exact and a 7-2 to start out a double. Oh yeah, because Marco Lou, is there any way Misket Dan's not going to be the favorite? And I mean, isn't that true every race in the Preakness? Well, maybe except for the other 21 winner. God, why can't I think of his name? Why can't I think of the Derby winner, Richie Strike? I mean, that might be the highest. That might be the highest odds Derby winner going to the Preakness, because I don't think he was favorite. I don't think he was less than 3-1. He might have even been higher than 3-1. Well, Marco Lou's saying the same thing. Rich Strike was not the favorite. I think other than that, normally it's the Derby winner is usually chalk or, not the chalk second choice. Let's see, Steven hits that exacta straight. I guess if you hit that exacta, it has to be straight, Steven, and I know you're going to get alive in the double. Oh, Marco Lou thinks that was a golden rail? What was that, the fourth? I think I looked at that thinking it was a rail. What did I think? I don't remember what I thought about that day. Golden rail? What would that have been? 5-4? Was 5-4 Derby Day? That sounds like Derby Day. He won from the 3-hole. Oh no. Yeah, he won from the 3-hole. Let's see, they had a 5-hole win. I think that was the horse that I hit. He was kind of inside and angled out on the stretch. I had that 8-horse go wire to wire, but I got him with 3-star asterisks, meaning he was a super favorite, like, well under even money. I mean, maybe. Chu did get second. Wait a minute, is this Derby Day? Was 5-4 Derby Day? Wait a minute, 5-4 might not have been Derby Day. Why does that look wrong? Was 5-4 not Derby Day? Maybe I'm wrong, thinking about 5-4 was Derby Day. 5-4 sounds like it was Derby Day, though. I got a feeling that I put. Well, it can't be the 14th race. None of those look like the Derby to me. I got something wrong in my notes. I can see that plain as day right now. Hold up. Now I gotta go down a fucking rabbit hole that's unrelated to the show right now. What the fuck's going on with this? Kentucky Derby 5-4. I could see something does not look right. Kentucky Derby would have been the 12th race of the day. Now that looks like the horses. I got a feeling that I put that under a turf sprint instead of the right place. It's either that or I did something completely wrong. But I got a feeling I figured out what I did wrong. Yeah, post 3-2-10. That's why I knew it was wrong. It was a stakes race. 22-4, 46-3, 71-1. Yeah, that's I gotta put this up here. I gotta just change that around. I accidentally put the Derby under a turf sprint. Okay, I just got to remember to do that later. Yeah, I can see why you could label that inside, especially if you just throw out the 8-horse. That was now I can tell you how low he was. What was that? The third race? Yeah, he was 46 cents on the dollar, so. And the 2 still managed to get second. I can see why, and I might even I wonder what I labeled it. Was the Derby track muddy? No, I think it was labeled good, but I think it looked dry. It's just what degree it was drying out. I don't think it looked wet at all. And I don't even like those listings because I get speed favoring tracks on, all the different surfaces. I just do it in my own world. I don't care what they say, but I got a feeling it was either listed good or maybe they upgraded the Derby to fast but that late in the day. I think it started out as good if I remember. So I got one more dirt route race that I just got to put that in the right spot. Right now, I just had it as an early pressing day. I might actually put inside with a question mark there. I might actually update it. Let's see. We got a long time. I'm gonna throw over the Preakness form. I'm just curious. I know I started marking it. I don't know if I have that race marked. I just want to see who's in the Preakness. Usually in the Preakness, I like the horses that were close to the pace on the Derby. That's been my winning. Well, when I hit the Preakness, that's been the move. That's been the move that I like when I actually hit the Preakness. Although I do considerably better in the Preakness than the Belmont. Let's just flip that over because we got a lot of time now and I got short fields. And I know Preakness is going to suck if they're off the turf on Preakness Day. I thought I seen a lot of turf cards that day or turf races that day. Marco Lou, I should have had the triple box. I screwed it up badly as I love. Oh, you love the 11, huh? Long shot, Louis. You wasted too much brain power. Dude, it's such a tricky race. We don't get to see that many big fields over here. Well, Mystic Dan definitely needed a wire. He definitely, without a doubt, he needed a wire. If they weren't rubbing, they probably, or Sierra Leone would have got a better trip. But I mean, that's the problem with closers, right? Closers get worse trips when they get a bad trip. Their trips are worse. There was no doubt that he needed a wire at that time. There was absolutely zero doubt on that. I say we got another bluegrass horse that wasn't in the Derby. God, I fell in love with the bluegrass, and it was not the right move. When I say I fell in love with the bluegrass, I fell in love with the speed of the bluegrass, not fucking Sierra Leone from the bluegrass. Catching Freedom ran fourth. He's going to be in there. Muth is out. Mystic Dan is that's the type of running line that I like going into the Preakness. First run of all the other Derby runners. I got a feeling that's where he's going to be. But not being the winner in the Derby. Not being the winner in the Derby. He's going to be at a price that. Dude, I just hate every year all these guys sell their soul to get their ass in the Derby and then they turn into pussies for the Preakness and the Belmont. Just still was dueling on the front end in front of Mystic. That might be my type of horse. Fell completely apart. Maybe when I look at the pace, I might end up liking him. I might be interested in just Steele right off the, if he's a big enough price. Looks like he will be. He's beat Mystic Dan before, and he lost to Mystic Dan twice. Just Steele might be someone I'm interested in. Could have had it, no excuse, totally ridiculous. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Yeah, you don't get that many derbies. Well, you probably don't get that many derbies. I haven't had any derbies where I had it narrowed down almost perfectly. The closest derby I might have had narrowed down almost perfectly was probably who are those two horses back in the day that used to run 1-2 that I was talking about not too long ago, long time ago, early 90s. That might have been the only time that I had it to where it was, really good opinion where I wouldn't have had to use everyone. Didn't hit it. Was it Freehouse and whoever been beating Freehouse? Was those the two horses I was talking about? I think it was Freehouse and the horse that beat Freehouse. That might have been the only one where those were the two that I would have thought had to be there, but I just bet Freehouse to win. That was before I, was even much of a bettor. I mean, they ran, I think, first and second or first and third, something like that. No, it wasn't Sunday Silence. Sunday Silence was before my time. It wasn't Justified or American Favorite Farrell because by that time my opinion of the Derby was beating. I don't want chalks on the Derby, and that's why I lose the Derby because it's not just that I don't want chalks. I want the craziest long shots out there. Who was Freehouse? Freehouse and who was a horse that Freehouse? Who was that? Awesome Duel. I mean, every race they were 1 and 2, 1 and 3. That might have been the only time where my opinion could have been there. I mean, I had a real opinion on Palace Malice, and but he didn't hold up, and I hated Orb. But I was able to crush the, Belmont in the Preakness. When Maximum Security won, I made a whole video about how Maximum Security couldn't win. That would have been a good opinion. Was it Freehouse and Silver Charm? Was Freehouse and Silver Charm the two that been? I bet that's who I'm thinking of. Silver Charm and Freehouse. Yeah, and what did they do? Did they run 1, 2, or 1, 3? I think they either ran 1, 2, or 1, 3. That might have been the only time where I had an opinion where I could have, got everything if I was that type of bettor. But I'd never been that type of bettor. What would that have been, about 96 or something, that Derby, 1997 Derby? Let me see. I know you don't get mini where you get it. Well, I know I don't get mini where it's narrowed down. By the way, Freehouse was just, or Silver Charm was just, yeah, they ran first and third. First and third. Captain Bogut got third. Try didn't pay all that great. 100 to 1 for the try and the superfecta. That's probably why that's the only one that I could have hit. It was just 100 to 1 try and $350 super. Those aren't for $1, not even for 10 cents. So that was actually a pretty chalky Derby in a way. Oh, and it was only 13 horses there. Yeah, I'm looking at the chart, and I think you're right. Marco Luz must be faster than me. Yeah, it looks like it was only a $13 one. But yeah, I've never had an opinion where it sounds like Long Shot Louis could have. Long Shot Louis, and that try. Let's say that try would have been good. Everything would have been good on that one. This last one. What's up, Rennis? Rennis, dude, what's up, man? It has been a little while. Robert, what's up? Although this last Derby, I bet a little bit more with the double and the exacta, and I was completely wrong in the Derby. But I'm thinking about, dude, I was going in a whole bunch of different directions, before the race on the show. And I said, fuck it. And I stopped the nonsense. And I basically said the 21 or I think it was the 10 or the 8, I don't remember, the other Arkansas Derby had to be first and second, and the combinations got better. Combinations got way better. Because I was writing down a ton of nonsense, and I was like, well, what the fuck am I going to bet into this shit anyways? I could get lost in a 20-horse field. I could have a million combinations and still not be close to anything good. That was the only thing I did right on the Derby. I was like, fuck it. I had a bunch of directions I was going. Because there's so many tickets that are, you think are value. All right. Fucking done. What we got? We got a 6-horse race here. Second week, I think, at Pimlico. I think Pimlico, haven't played much at it. It's just been swamp ass. What the fuck is my shit? I cannot focus. I cannot see. I am just a fuck today. All right, let's look at the last 2 years. We only got a week. So post position 1 through 3 got off at a nice start. Speed and stalkers, really. Actually, there's no difference between being a stalker and a closer. It's just speed is winning 47%. Really, it's just inside. For the sprints, 47% so far on the inside, and 53% on the route, 17 races both, so small sample size. Let's look at it last year because I think that inside was good last year, if I remember. 49% last year, post 1 through 3. Speed and stalkers, though. And 55. It might be worth looking at that rail because that's already lining up with last year. Let's see. And the 8 is out. So let's see. The 6. Seven is the favorite. I don't have a problem with his marks been going way too fast to win. But if the inside's a little bit better, let's see what else is in here. Four looks like a closer. Three, I don't have a real problem with. Yeah, two, I probably don't care for. Yeah, mostly route to sprint. Seven, I have no problem with him being a favorite. I probably agree. I've probably got him as a pretty solid favorite. If the rail is good, can this one get the bet? I've seen those the races where he looked best was at Mountaineer. Yeah, I don't know how big of a believer. For his lack of speed, I'm just not at that price on the four. I'm going to try to do a betting line here, but unless I try to get the one there. Let's see, one's winning condition is if the inside's really good. To hurt the seven and the one can hang around or just get the lead. Because I don't think there's much other speed except for the one in the seven. I probably got him at around 12%, where he is going to be an overlay, maybe even 10%. I'm probably being a little aggressive, trying to make a bet. Two's still going to be a player all day long. I just don't prefer him because of all the other route races. But he still gets points. I probably think three's about 55 to 1 in my head. Yeah, five is. I don't think anyone's a complete throwout. I think two should be second choice. I just don't think they're equal. I'm going to divide, or I'm going to separate these a little bit. I don't mind him at about 3 to 1. If I'm in this race, I'm trying to get the one to be first or second, or I'm sitting out. Let's see. What's up, Anthony? How's it going, man? Been a Bitcoin fan since 2018. Attila, what's up, Attila? Christopher, how's it going? Likes the 2-3 here? Things that are going on in my mind right here is one first and second, or trying to beat the seven with the 2-3-4. The 2-3-4 probably doesn't amount to that much in my head, anyways. So if I had to bet this, I'd probably just try to force it with the one, but I think I just sit out here. Those are two completely different directions. Gulfstream, we still got 15 minutes. Oh my God, this thing's burning. Uh-oh. I bought some more fuel. I got rocket fuel over here. have no knives or nothing. Let's see, they're loading in the gate. The guys got any Pimlico plays, throw them up there. Let's see, Steven needs the 257. Let's see, one does get the lead. One is the horse I'm definitely rooting for. Oh, two went up to a more acceptable price. I thought one was the only thing that was an overlay. What's up, the Energizer? How's it going, man? Not sure if that was going in or not. No, it looks like it was going in. Why does it not feel cold? $24. Is that clock right? This is just a sprint. Is he really walking the dog at 24? Looks like, but 7 looks like he got the lead right now. 2 still has a shot. Oh, 2 got a big shot still at 5-1. I don't know when the 2 went up to 5-1. I thought the 2 was always about 3-1. Maybe I was not paying attention enough. Could have been. Nothing. The Energizer is just common. It just became common sense. I don't know why I didn't think about it before. It honestly, it's probably just things were good for so long. You know, I switched from doubles to the wider exactas. And I noticed that my ROI, and I was thinking about it. And then I started talking to Joshua. So we were talking bet construction. And bet construction to me is just another name of pressing. And then my first thought was, well, am I going to trade off losing the press bets more than I should? And that was the mental hurdle. That was the mental hurdle. That was the only like resistance thinking about it. But in actual play, it was the Energizer. It was such a no-brainer. It was like stupid not to fall upon it without thinking about it. Put it this way. It was so stupid for me after all these years not to fall on it myself. You know, I've heard guys talk about it, like ITP says, hit the green and then press some combinations. I always know you're going to hit another race, so you're always going to have another opinion. It was just, dude, it was probably just being fat and lazy and thing being good, to be honest. No, the records honestly doesn't help with that. The records does not help with that. The ROI honestly exploded. The ROI exploded that the first couple months, the ROI, especially that first month, was insane. Like it was ROI that I didn't even think was possible. And then, that settled down to still be bigger than my usual ROI that I would expect. but there was zero. Just think about it. If you get down to a group of bets, right? And you press a little group of bet, and generally that's going to be either what you like more or what has potential to get you a bigger score. As long as you're not a complete nincompoop, as long as you're not always 100% of the time, the only downside is if you're almost 100% of the time or such a scale that you never hit the press bet. Remember, the press bet is still a combination that you liked in your regular bet. And it's almost like when you laugh at win bettors. Hey, I land on every bet down horse. No, it's fucking impossible for you to land on every. You know how everyone complains about the CAWs? There's not a single person that always lands on the bet down when they win and never lands on the horse going up. There's not a single person out there. You're fooling yourself. So, it's almost like you're going to land on the press combinations. But yeah, it wasn't, you can't look at numbers of things that are going good to say, in a way, it gets lazy. I don't understand how I didn't think about pressing on my own, in a way. But now I know that the ROI is so much better that it's like, fuck, it's insane to even think to go back. Put it that way. It's so cut and dry. It's not even. Just think about every time you do a 3-horse exacta box. To key one horse and get it down to 4 combinations is a 66% chance just to get it right. Yeah, it's just the thinking. It's just the thinking about it, really. Let's see, I have no problem with the 2-horse winning. He would have been an overlay. I just got a feeling he wasn't who I preferred. I still thought he should be second choice, though. It's almost, Dieter, I'll also say this. Any handicapper that's been playing for years, when they finally think about bet construction, even though it's probably not perfect, because I know mine's not perfect, it would probably be perfect when I just do the press bets. You should, without a doubt, you should be better just thinking about bet construction. Even though you're not getting it right, but opposed to a player playing for 20 years and never thinking about betting construction, and then he finally does, Jesus Christ, he should automatically be a little bit better. It's just thinking, how do I make more money with the same opinion? What's up, Boulder? But yeah, I remember talking to him. He wasn't talking about pressing, but it was just scaling down your bets and wondering what you're going to give up for hit rate, in a way. Well, would I have lost that? And just being like, well, I'm good at the end of the year, so I'm happy. It's just fat and happy, right? Fat and happy. It's just like a business, right? You got my wife's business. They're always profitable. They're like the top 1 or 2 of, what they do in the country. They're right behind Cisco, right? But, every few years, they clean out and fire a bunch of people making things tighter. That's basically what bet construction is. It's never that they don't stop being profitable. They just say, I'm going to, labor's the easiest thing to cut, and they decide to cut. So what's labor in your bet ticket? Extra combinations. Think about it. Think about it. What would you, if I can't improve my opinion race after race, if I've been at this game for 30 years and I can't get better with my opinion, or I don't believe you can get that much better with your opinion, it's just horses you can use and horses you can't use. Where do you get better at? Construction. What's up? And is in the house. Don't Lloyd. Let's see, the first race at Gulfstream, I know that there's nothing there for me being all first-time starters. What's up, Nick? How's it going, man? Yeah, even though I'm white on tickets, I never have saver bets. You never hear me say I'm putting in this bet just to break even or make a little bit. I don't believe in saver bets. I remember that used to be all the books back in the day talking about saver bets. I think you can go different directions, but you got to get a score for your money with no matter what direction you go. I'm not a big believer in saver bets. I might not say that, and it might look like I'm doing saver bets, but I'm trying to make a hit for my money. Saver bets, I think, the guys that this is my real bet, this is what I make money, this is what I hope to break even or a little bit of money or not lose as much. I think those bets are garbage. I think you try to make money with everything that you're doing if you can, even though it's different direction. But as far as saver bets, thank you, Nick. Yeah, and I think the next step is getting rid of the base bet and doing just press bets. I'm not there yet mentally. Well, thanks for the question, Mofo. Much like that 14 to 1 exact I was so proud about that I pared that down almost perfectly. And I even said, the perfect thing. It was just, there was no way that I thought a 5 to 1 and a 5 to 1 combined for a 14 to 1 exacta. I should have checked the payouts. It was still a nice hit, but it was like, it did not feel good at the time. It was still a nice hit for last week because I had it so many times, but man, I felt like I got severely underpaid there. Yeah, and fucking deciding that there's nothing there for you, Nick, is a huge thing that a lot of horse players can't get to. There's so many horse players that can't look down and say, even if I hit this, it's trash. I got, there's so many people that they just get an opinion and they just want it and they want to say free money or this and that. It's not free. It just builds bad habits to me. And we spend so much time handicapping, thinking, how do I get more winners? Really, when you really think about it, the game should be, how do I take maximum advantage of what I got? You don't need most people don't need more winners. Most people do not need more winners. Most people aren't taking advantage of what they actually have when they have it. What's up, William? How's it going? Looking at the 124 at Gulfstream. win bets aren't my concern. That's why my ROI, I don't worry about my ROI on the win bets. Win bets to me, mofo, I said it a lot, but win bets to me are stopgaps for the day. I'm not looking to beat the year on win bets. They're kind of, I like them when I have them, unless I say, there's very few serious win bets that I do. And, usually I say this win bet is very important, like I did at Churchill on Derby Day. Usually my win bets are between $20 and $50. I put way more money in the doubles and the exactas. That's why usually, win bet, got to be like 20 to, 10 to 1 or better, unless I'm trying to make it important. Win bets to me are like stopgaps. That's why sometimes, fuck, what was that? I just had, Wednesday or Thursday, I fucked up that 28 to 1 10 horse winning by missing the exacta. In hindsight, if I would have had a win bet on him, I would have saved the day, even a $20 win bet, because I think I lost about 500 that day. See, Marco Lou's doing the opposite. His win bet is his main bet. Everything comes afterwards is gravy for him. Win bets to me are just harder to be scalable. I definitely get to an area where it's easier for me to, let's just say I'm going to put 500 in a race. I've never put 500 on a win bet, all in on a single horse. It's so much easier me spreading that 500 out on combinations and feeling better, even though I get, even with the spread out, I might be getting roughly the same odds as the win bets, maybe slightly better. But yeah, win bets to me, they're not as scalable because I know I can get to where I feel uncomfortable betting win bets. That would makes it unscalable. The other thing that I don't like about win bets is sometimes the odds change so drastically. Although you could say that for the exactas too, but the exactas sometimes they just stay better longer for me, I guess. But if I wanted to attack the game and make the win bets my priority, I could do it. I could mathematically do it. I think in the long term, you probably have a better chance in the more complicated bets, even though exactas and doubles aren't that complicated. But yeah, that's the main thing with me, de-energizers. Win bets just aren't that important for me. They're good stop gaps, and that's it. It's like money trickling in that might save a day, might even save a week every once in a while, but for the most part, I don't expect it to save a year. If I got to make money on my win bets at the end of the year, it won't happen. No, Dutching and straight is the same thing as long as you do the betting board. Dutching and straight is the exact same thing. It's just as long as you do your betting board and understand the math of a Dutch bet. Let's see, all inside at Gulfstream, but still, what was it? 2 to 1 over 3 to 1, I think it was. In fact, dude, I got to put out the videos. I got to put out those videos I've been working on. I still don't like them completely. Like you just got to know that the math changed. For instance, if you're Dutching between the 4 and the 5 in this particular race, It's not that you're looking at two 5% or two 5-to-1s proposition. You're now looking at a 30% proposition. So as long as you're getting better than 30% on your bet, better than say a solid 3-to-1 or 2-to-1, you just got to make sure that's right. My win bets are, I expect them to be in, I expect them to be plus or minus 5%, roughly. That's why I said if I'm profitable on the win bets, it's not going to make my year, and if I lose on the win bet, it's not going to make my year. But that you got to remember, it's how I'm using that bet as a tool. I'm not trying to. You know, that would be a negative comment if I was saying, hey, I needed the win bets for my year. Plus, but even 5%. Fuck, if I'm at 5% on my ROI for exactas and doubles, fuck, I'm not. I'm going back to work. I'll tell you that right now. So even all those 40-to-1 winners, they don't amount to a ton the way that I bet them. They're great for today. Even that what on Derby Day I had that $1,000 hit on a $40 bet, two $20 win bets. It was a nice hit for today, but that is not going to carry me. I would have to bet a lot more and take the win bets way more serious. Even that, well, that 20, that 10-to-1 winner in the 5. Now that was an important win bet. I bet that way more than $50. But I say when you don't hear me say that I'm making a win bet very important very often. See, I see Christopher put his totals for his win bets. Christopher's probably making win bets more important, I would imagine, at the numbers that he's doing. See, I curl up on a $300 win bet. I don't even like doing $200 win bets anymore. My gut curls up. I could put that money in the exact a lot easier than I can a win bet without curling up the same way. Even if I miss, the losses are the same, but let's see, I think we're off the turf completely today, right over there? I want turf racing at Pimlico, by the way. We just haven't had it with all the rain they've been getting. Yep. And Lloyd, we all suck at picking winners because trust me, picking at 20% isn't a great it's achievable, but it's not a great let's see, I'm gonna have some horses I gotta look up here. I'm probably not that focused right now. Let's see, the inside did win at Pimlico. I did say that rail last 2 years looked pretty good. They did beat the 7 on the outside. He managed to get second, but he was a horse that I thought should be the favorite. 2 did win on the inside. I might just want to be a lazy day, hoping that this rail's good at Pimlico. Let's see, we're going to have a favorite way out there in the 9 hole. Dude, coming from a circuit that I normally do not respect all that much, Ohio, shipping out. So 9 is going to be in about the 7 hole, still going to be outside. Yeah, think about it, Lloyd. None of us are all that good picking winners, especially winners that matter. I mean, there might be guys that can hit at a higher rate, being chalky and trying to find their spots and having real opinions. I'm not saying there's not outliers anywhere. But even 30% is not that, when you think about it, they're losing 70% of the time. Well, just horse players, we're used to, failure rate. You got to be used to, and you got to overcome whatever your failure rate is. That's the important thing. I say 5 might be interesting if the inside's good. He's getting what he wants. So is the 6. I might just watch this race, thinking about the inside. 2 got really good form. But I'm a little leery on him. He feels a little cheap. He's at least stepping up a level, maybe even 2 levels from where he's at. Ooh, 4 is a little interesting. Should I be out if I want to take advantage of the inside? Well, because that 4, 5, 6 exacta would not be bad. That would overcome a lot of losses. That's definitely what I'm rooting for. Eight got really good form, but he's cheap. What is he going to be? He's going to be in about the 6 hole. I think I'm just going to hold out and just wait on Pimlico still. If you bet the favorite, it's all, yeah, and it's a. If you bet the favorite, your expectation is the horse should win. But if you bet a horse long shot, your mindset is the horse has a chance to win. It's almost like when you're playing in a tournament. Like if you got bullets in a tournament, mythical win place, if you bet a short price horse, they kind of have to win. Otherwise, you really wasted that bullet. You're not going to hit enough of them to be competitive in the tournament. You're going to have to hit something long, but you'll like those short horses as long as you got a long, a cap horse or 2. And that's when I was at New Orleans or those win place tournaments, you know, that's almost, if I took a 4-1, they got to win. You know, they almost have to win. You got to love them that much more. Because you're never going to hit enough 4-1s in a tournament to win. Let's see, Lloyd is right 97% of the time. The other 4 doesn't matter. So you have 101% opinion all the time. He puts it all into it. What's up, Charles? I would love to see an inside bias here, except if it's anything 4, 5, 6, I will feel a little chicken shit. But the other thing that I've been happy about coming out of that losing streak, I've been really happy about my ducking and diving race selection lately. Ren is due looking at the 6, 8, 12. Don't feel like being a gunslinger right now. If I was a gunslinger right now, I'd definitely be looking at the 4, 5, 6 to do something. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? No bet for me, though. Let's see, 12 does get the lead, and he got the lead pretty easily. Not only did he show his speed, he was able to get to the inside almost instantly. Let's write down these times because I got to narrow down what I think of Pimlico. So far, I think I've only made 1 bet at Pimlico. I haven't been active at all, even though we had Pimlico for 3 or 4 days already. I just mostly been avoiding Pimlico. It's not planned either. Let's say 12 is getting pressure. We got a 3-horse kind of duel. I don't know if it's quite a duel. They're not neck to neck. 12 does have the lead. Looks like he's doing it pretty easily as of now, though. So I am glad that I didn't try to bet the inside of the track right now at the very least. What was that, 47 and change? I think it might have been 47 and 2. I'm not sure. 72 and 2. This is going to be all outside after thinking that. Only the 12 and the 9 has a shot to win. 4 is going to outrun his odds, but 3rd or 4th wouldn't have been good enough for me. Let's see, 9's going to win the other main track horse. 9, 12, maybe 1, 4, maybe 1, 4. I think I got to get a mouse pad or clean my freaking desk. Let me try to clean my desk, man. I am just, my shit's not working. Let's see if I clean my desk, if we can get this mouse to work. What's up, Rockin' Ray? 6 did not run. Got some gunk on the bottom of this. Let me try to clean my mouse too. It's been like sticking. Let's say Stephen Jewell with a good start to the double. I don't know why I know I got a juice in it. I don't know why I always got to give it a little. There it goes. I always got to do that for some reason. What's up, Matt Gray? What's up, man? I need meth just to have energy. Fuck. I don't know what glue does. Glue puts you in a coma state, doesn't it? Huff and paint or glue? I've never done either. I've never done any of them. No meth either. Yeah, one did get third, four did get a non-threatening fourth. Outran his odds at the most. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. I got to get focused. I haven't really even handicapped the race yet. For a handicapping show, that's probably not that great yet. Well, I guess technically I handicapped one race. All right, but a decent price winner in that race. We got 6 minutes at Gulfstream. Let me just see what Gulfstream is because you guys know that I want dirt races, not Tapeta routes. We got a Tapeta route. Let me just see what we got left for Gulfstream. We got a dirt route next race. Tapeta. I think they're off the turf today. Fifth race, we got a dirt race. That's probably going to be hopefully in a dirt race in a six. That might be a good sequence for me, hopefully. And then we got two Tapeta sprints to end the day. Might not be terrible. I prefer Tapeta sprints over Tapeta routes right now by a lot. By a whole lot, really. Let's see, I got this too big. Man, I don't even got my shit set up how I need it to be set up. There we go. All right, now we can get looking. All right, we got a 3-2 favorite and a 5-2 second choice. And then there's good pay raises once we get by those two. And the Tapeta routes, I'm just assuming it's a stalking track, and it's been a stalking track. Not my favorite profile either, of just pure stalking. I got 60% of the horses are winning from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Although the post positions are telling me that the first 6 post positions have a pretty big advantage. 44% on the inside, huh? And I'm even looking at it like it's more speed in stalkers than stalkers and closers. What's up, Mr. Gerald? Is that Gerald? The best? Throw out your picks, man. We'll enjoy seeing them. What's up, Gerald? Welcome to the show. Let's see, we got 10,000 claimers on the Tapeta. Yeah, seven's in good form, been winning. I don't have a real problem with them other than the price. Let's see, there are no scratches here. I could probably do a betting line. If I'm gonna pick a hole in the favorite, he's more of a closing running style. Capable of stalking, but a lot of times he's more of a closer. Four, I'm surprised four is not taking a little bit more action. Am I in the right race? Bring the rain. Yeah, I'm in the right race. I think three should be taking more action too here. Three, I don't think should be 5-1. Dude, I think this is a fairly competitive race. I think two, I don't think should be that price. What's up, Blair? Blair's looking at Delaware. Two got speed and can rate and at the inside. He's lost to the favorite twice, but the favorite's going to be in the 7 hole. I think I'm interested in this race a bit. One gets points. Three gets points. Four gets points. I don't think there's a five I do not like. Oh, there's not much difference between the rest of these horses to me. I'm not gonna separate them. They're all gonna be 20%. Two, I'm king. And two, I want a win ticket. Problem with the key, I can go too many here. I'm going to try to beat the 7 out the exacta. One, three, four, and 6 is what I used with them. If I could have pressed that, I probably would have pressed 2 with the 3 and the 4, but oh shit. I didn't hit submit. There we go. My first bet of the day. Give me a slow pace on the front end with this too. I would love to get 25 at the first call. Can I get 25 at the first call? I'll be happy. 24 and 1. And I need a slower second call, I think. Can I get a 49? Give me a 49 at the half. I don't think I can. I think this looks like 48. Yeah, 47 and 3. I knew it felt faster. Yeah, fuck. He's not going to get a breather. I don't like that 47 and 3. But keep them going for me. Seven looks pretty loaded right now. 2, I think, already went too fast. Come on with this 2. Can we fight? I don't think 2 can fight, but I'm hoping he can. Yeah, I didn't want to take the 7-2 because I should have used 7-2. Yeah, 7-2 might not be paying enough. All right, I don't mind that play on the 2. If I went 7-2, I could have used 4 horses. Yeah, 7-2, I couldn't have played. It's only paying 10. Oh no, those are doubles. 7-2 is only paying 13 to 1, so no, I did the right thing. I did the right thing for me. That exacta would have had to pay 20 to 1 or more for me to even think that I might have did something a little wrong. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? What happened over there at the Belmont? Anything good? No, that doesn't look like much good. 1-6. Even money over 7 to 5. I'm going to go on the limb and say that's not much. Oh, I wish I could have got a slower pace with that 2 getting the lead. It wasn't. 5's going to outrun his odds big time. Yeah, 7 was. Got a good trip. If I would have separated those 20%, 3, I would have gave a little bit more points, and 7, I would have gave a little bit more, but I knew I didn't have to separate them. 7 would have still been over bet, though. In fact, I might have only been able to give them both 5% more, knocking the 1 and the 4 down to 15%, or 1 and the 6 down to 15%. You had the 2? Yeah, I think 2 ran well. I knew as soon as I got that 47 and 3, he was in trouble. I think he ran good to hold on for second, though. It was easily second best, and getting 9 to 1 on a horse that I thought should have been 5 to 1. I even said that the 7 beat him the last 2 times. So am I going to be upset? No. Oh, Marco Lou like the 2 and the 6 there. 6 was, I think, 7-1. I told you 7 was the best, but chalk is not for you. I actually thought the race was a little bit more for the 7 to be 6-5. I thought the race was a little bit more competitive. He did it pretty easy. After the race, he did it pretty easy. Let's see what we got at Pimlico. We got a 6-horse field. Oh, the players at Thistles are chalk eaters. Oh, you're working from home. You're not at that great sports book they got built for you. That special sports book, huh? Let's see. We got the 3 as a 9-5 favorite. Three has the running style that I want to beat over there at Thistle. There's nothing wrong with his form. Last 2 races, I got him overcoming a perceived bias 2 races ago. And last race, running a good second against the perceived bias, but he does. Closers at a short price, I want to try to beat if I can. Can't really knock his form. Last 4 or 5 races, he's been no worse than second. Losing condition for him is just someone getting first run or over him. Let's see, on March 23rd, the 1 was coming out of the same race with the favorite, got beat by the favorite. But the 1, I got going too fast to win that day, which is a good excuse. One at 6-1, I might be interested in. Trying to see if I can get to the 6. Man, went wire to wire 4 races ago, but I'm looking at that 24-1, even though I got that ranked average. That just sounds slow to me. Five, I don't mind, but 4-1. 2 be the fastest horse early? If I get 6-1, I'm probably at least doing a win bet. Let's see, Samantha does not like my horse. She's going 4 deep here. Using the 9-5, the 5-2, the 7-2, and the 7-2. But she's been on a horse before and I haven't. Do I want to do a betting board here? I do think 6 should be the longest, but I think everyone else is roughly kind of close to the same horse to me. I don't think there's all that much difference. In fact, I think I'm going to use that as my betting board, making 1 the overlay for me. I think I want to try to beat the 3 here. Do I got exactas? Let's see, I don't know if I got doubles. Let me look at the next race, see if I can try to do a double here. Next race is a scratch to nothing. And that's a 5-horse race, so probably doubles are almost out. Gordon, happy 60th today. Good luck today, Gordon. Happy 60th. Oh, this 6 supposed to be 30-1 next race. I know he won't be with the scratches, but he should still be long. Fuck, I don't like using 3 horses in a 5-horse race, though. And a double. But if I got a single here, hold up, how do I want to play this? One to the 1 is just 20-1. 1 to the 6 is 55-1. 1 to the 8 is 26-1. Four and 5 just to the 6. I'm doing a win bet first. Oh, they're just at the. I want to play that 1-1 double though. 1-1 was just paying 20 to 1. I get 20 to 1 if the one wins. I think I'd throw out that one in the double. Hope the 8 does not go down. What was that? 6 and 8? 1 to the 6 and the 8. Then I also want 4 and 5 to just the 6. But I played the 1 for a little bit more. A little bit more. I probably could have played more horses to the 6, but only the 6. Oh, 1 needs a lead, I thought. Yeah, he's going to it. I don't like his break, but he is going to lead. Has the lead now. I don't know if that weakened him or not. And I didn't do exactas. I would have used the exactas the same 2 horses with the 1. 1 with the 4-5, I think. Come on, 1. I'd like the win ticket here if I can get it. Close down that rail. 3's going to get you on the rail if you don't close it down. He didn't close it down. I need either the 1 or the 5 to win now. Come on, 1. Keep knocking into that 3. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Give me a wire. I think the 5 got home, so I'm going to beat the 3, but I'm only alive to 1 horse. If I even got it. Did 5 get this? I think 5, man, that's tight. I'm not sure if 5 got that. I think I got it, but I'm not sure. Six stumbled at the start. Looks like they think the 5 got it. I'm going to go to the bathroom and give Bentley his treats. Ah, ah, I get a dead heat. How bad is that going to hurt my double? I think my double goes from like 48 to 1 to maybe 24 to 1, I had to guess. Please, I hope that did. How did that does not go to 48 to 1 to 14 to 1. That can't be right. How do you go to Oh no, 23 to 1. I'm seeing the 3 is paying $14. 23 to 1. All right. Well, I'm in the same spot. I need the long shot next leg and only the long shot. If I get it, it'll be okay, I guess. If I get it. Played it a little bit less than the other one, but not even half. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 6 minutes. Just short fields. What's up, Steve? Yeah, I'd rather lose than have a dead heat, especially at a kind of a short price horse. If they're long enough where I got both combinations, I could take the dead heat. But if I only got one of the combinations, I'd rather them call out a winner in a way. I guess there I'd be okay with it. I got very little combinations. If I had more combinations, it gets way worse. Let's see, long shot Louie, what's up, man? Likes the 2 and the 7 at Belmont. Dude, I want more caffeine, man. I am like struggling lately. Stay away. I probably don't need it. I'm out of Dr. Pepper. No more caffeine. Unless I want to make another coffee. Ah, man, as much as I want to play this dirt race at Gulfstream, fuck, there's probably not that much here. We got three horses under 5 to 2. We got a horse coming off a year layoff. Oh, man. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 356. Four's a sprinter stretching out. Huh. I don't completely hate him. Let's say 6 is just a deep closer. He does have the running style that I want to try to beat. 4 and 3, I don't hate. Five, I'm probably scared of more than 6. Let's see, Steven with another boom at Pimlico. Nice, Steve's off to a fast start. And if I do anything, it's because I can get to the 4 a little bit. Four races ago, I got him on a bad rail. 3 races ago was a disaster. 2 races ago, a little bit of improvement. And last race, I think he ran on against a good inside. Still the only thing I got there. I might even want to do a little bit more here. See what these exactas are paying. 2332 combines for $30. I might even like this, trying to beat the 5 and the 6. Both of them are off the pace. 2, 3, come on. 2, 3, 4 in a box. Question is, man, I want to press that down. I think 2 is the safer of the 3, but 4 is really the one that I want. Four is really the one. 4 is really the one that opens up a score here, even though I think 2 was the safer key. Let's see, I'll have the 4 with the 2 there. Do I want to come back with the 4 with the 2, 3, or do I want to be the safer way? Because 2, 3 is not bad, 30 to 1. I think I'll go with the safer. I'll go with what I consider safer in this scenario. Oh my God, that's a 4. Come on, man. I don't think I'm doing a win ticket here either. Give me a good break with this 4. Four and 2 are going to lead. 4 has the lead. I need 4 to be good enough here. What is this a mile or a? Do they do? I don't even know if they. Oh, they do one-turn miles at Gulfstream. Keep this four together for me. Keep them active. Six is super far back. I just need the four to keep running. One looks like he's going to be a problem. I need this rail to be a highway. Four looks done, doesn't he? One's a big problem. God, why does this one got to be in the race? I'm still not sure if I would have hit it. Two was the safest play. One's going to get second. Probably not going to be a bad exacta. 2-1 is paying 33 to 1. Yeah, he's just a year off. Just a year off. Inside of the track matters. God, I beat the 6 and the 5 and can't get paid off there. I beat the 6 and the 5 and can't get paid off. Well, 2 was the safest, I thought. Long shot, what is that exact? 30 to 1? 33 to 1? Nice exacta. Three didn't run a lick, and I thought three was kind of cool. I could have used a one instead of the three. I could have used a one instead of the three, really. One broke his maiden at maiden claiming 12.5. These are all $30,000 horses. Yeah, I probably could have done that instead. If I would have done that instead, I would have been able to still cash. Oh. I mean, one's only real knock to me was just a year off. He was a more classier horse than the two or than the three. Yeah, I probably should have still hit that, I think. I bet on a different day in the same race I hit that. Thought 5 had a better shot. I was more worried about the 5 than the 6. Yeah, if I just substituted the 1 and the 3, I hit 2 of my 3 exactas. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? I'm gonna make myself another coffee. I'm gonna be gone for a few minutes as this heats up. I am like tired. Hope that's not going to be too much caffeine. What's up, Navajo Psychic? What's up, man? Or what's up? I know you're not a man. What's up, Navajo? Oh, nice. Gas's daughter is graduating college. Congratulations, Gas. Congratulations to your daughter. I didn't know horse players could afford to send their children to school, though, Gas. Yeah. I didn't know horse players can afford that. Let's see, I'm alive to the 6. I like the 1, the 6, and the 8. There's nothing else for me here. I just need to hit this double, or else I'm back to the drawing board at Pimlico. That's it. If you guys got Belmont plays, 11 minutes to Belmont. What's Belmont been doing today? Horse players are, I do think horse players are the best people. They my people, right, Gas? Horse players are my people. Ooh, the inside's been good at, but they all been chalkless over there at Belmont so far. Uno's been popping over there at Belmont so far today. Let's see. Nick has a sports business degree. What do you do with that? With an emphasis on analytics, huh? Or is that just what you're calling yourself a handicapper? Is that what you're doing, Nick? Is that what I should say? I have a horse analytics degree. Kiki's laughing up there. She's smirking. I can hear her. Nick likes the 1 and the 9 over here in the double at Pimlico. God, a salad sounds great right now. Dude, I think I've been feeling strange because my diet is just fucking lacking carbs right now, maybe.
Protein. You just need protein.
I get protein.
You get carbs.
Croutons, that's it. What carbs has I been eating? Seriously. Oh, the pasta. I've been having pasta.
Yeah, rice, potatoes.
Oh, all right. I've been getting my carbs.
You're specifically referring to one kind.
Yeah, I want those chips. I was staring at those chips after not looking at those chips for probably a month now. Last night I was staring at the chips. Those bags are like 3 months old. How long are they going to last, Kiki? I'm worried about them. You're going to lose EV if I don't go back to eating chips. You're going to lose EV on your groceries. You can't have groceries that aren't being consumed. She caught me staring at the chips last night. She said, "Don't you do it."
I mean, you made such progress. Don't go backwards. I cheated. I had dessert.
You cheat all the fucking time.
Not all the time.
All right, they look like they're getting ready to load over there at Pimlico. Oh, you work for the Cleveland Guardians, huh? Oh, so that's a real degree. I was wondering if you were joking or not. Okay, sounds like you actually do. What? Well, no, I can see him being slick saying he's a horse player and that's what he's majored in. A sports business degree with an emphasis on analytics? Why would that be hospitality? I don't know. I don't know what these degrees are. I only took some photography classes at college and that was it. I wanted to bang chicks and not even go to school. That was my plan. Oh man, salads are actually my favorite part of the meal every fucking day now. I love in salads for the first time in my life. Let's see, they're off and running, but six is between horses and a 4 horse speed duel. I don't know. I don't think I feel all that. I never felt that great about cashing the double with the six here. I thought if he could get the lead, but right now being between horses, let's see. He is dueling with the one. Maybe I got a shot here. The eight did go away. That does help with the eight going away to me. Yeah, but it doesn't look like he'll be able to beat the one. One's actually pulling away, and even if one gets tired, four has the most momentum. And this is one's gone. It's going to be 1-4. Six might be a tired third out of five, but Portugal is big on salad. Octopus salad is a specialty. Octopus salad. I see Nick saying no, his degree is real because the bill says so. Let's see, and we got another favorite on the rail at Belmont. Oh, that's what it's for? Boring stuff like stats, batting average? Sports analytics, huh? Let's see, there was no more betting over there at Pimlico. Let's see, that was a fifth race. So I think I played in 3 races and I haven't hit a race so far today. All I did was get alive in a double with a dead heat. So, not even a great way to get alive. Gulfstream Park race. I might look back and say I probably should have had that exacta though. I could have used 1 instead of the 3. Let's see, we got a Tapeta route race and the race held up. This is the last Tapeta route race, so I think the last half of the card, at least I think the sequence might get a little bit better. fact, I might want to grab some scratches on that. Let's see, Dream Diamond's going to be out, but we got 2 first-time starters on the inside. That does not go well for me. One's probably going to be the second choice on the inside there. We got back-to-back dirt with a 3 to 5 favorite. Ugh. Who's been running in some graded races. God, maybe the sequence isn't that great. If he wins, that makes the sequence. If he gets beat, the sequence is probably okay. If he wins, the sequence is probably not great. Fuck, in the 7th race, we're down to 5. This just might be not too much going on today. What we got in the last race? Another Tapeta Sprint. Going to be 7 horses. That race looks like it could be wide open. I got a 5 to 2, a 3 to 1, and a 9 to 2. That's probably the most open race today. At Gulfstream anyways. Fourth race. There was no scratches in the 4th race at Gulfstream. Let's see. Belmont's dragging their tail. I got to start at least looking at Gulfstream. Ooh, even money morning line horse, huh? Let's see. 3 races ago, I got him on the inside day 1. Just been average, kind of. Running styles all over the place. Does he want the lead? Looks like he could do a little bit of everything. Do we got speed in this race? We do got some speed in this race. 1 probably needs the lead. Been going too fast to win. Four can rate or press. 5 can rate or press. 6 being a sprinter stretching out. Well, I'd love to know if 7's going to lead or not. Because if 7's going to lead, I think he can get beat. What does a double look like next race? God, the 1 and the 4 are both first-time starters on the inside. Eight's going to be the favorite, but eight's a horse that I want to try to beat. I like the 1 and the 6 next leg. If I'm playing doubles, it's the 1 and the 6 for me. I got a feeling I'm looking at a bunch of like 30 to 1 and under shit. Let's see, Belmont, 1 gonna win. So 1's won every race, but they all been chalk. 1, 4, 2. All right, now I'm going to be amped up on caffeine. Oh, but who do I try to use here? Let me just look at these doubles. Let's see, I'm in the 4th race. Seven to the 6 is okay, but 7 to the 1 is trash. Let me just write down what I'm thinking. 7 to the 6 is okay. I'm kind of looking at this race like I hope it's a fast pace. So if I looking at it like it's a fast pace, only 2, 3, and 2, 3, and 5. But does that even make sense? Everything's decent to the 6. They're okay to the 1. Three, 1, I might need to press a little bit more. That's the lowest one. Follow your dreams. Advice always comes from a billionaire. Yeah. Yeah, follow your dreams. Great advice. Let's see. I think I could get a fast enough pace here. Five and 6 are like the same animal, but 5, I think I trust a little bit more. Could use a 6 also. Well, 6 of those horses are huge. 6 of those horses are huge. I could actually use the 6. Man, I don't like using that many horses in the first leg. I've got a feeling I'm going to be pulling teeth all day today, though. Next race, I'm not even sure if I hit next race with those 2 inside horses. First time starters, I can still lose next race. Let's see, 6 I don't like the least. 6 I probably could play even less. Those exactas are, or those doubles are huge. So press the 2, 3, 5. I think I play this. Let's see, 3, 1 I gotta press. I'll do that first. 3, 5, 6. The 1 and 6. But I want the 2, 3, 5 for a bit more. I want that for more. And I think I still want the 7, 6. I hope that didn't go down. If I played this right, I think it could be good, but I got to get through and I'll close out a double. What's up, Greer? God, I hope after this I can beat the damn 7. Might not have even used the 7 in another day. Let's see. Six and 1 are going to lead, huh? Oh no, I knew 1 was going to lead. I actually want this pace to be fast, even though the 6 would be good for me. I think right now I want a fast pace. Like where the 5's at right now, I got him pressed. 7's sitting there in second, so fast pace might be able to burn him out. Do I still like it now after the half? 48 and 2. Right now, I just want the 6 to win now. I changed my opinion. Can the 6 just win from here? I don't have the 4. Come on, 6. Keep going with this 6. All right, now I need the 3. Now I need the 3. All right. I got the 3, 2, 5 pressed. 6 should still be good as long as that double to the 1 is still good. That's right. I pressed the 1 to the double to the 3 to the 1 to had to beef that up. Yeah, we'll see how it works out. Three one is still supposedly paying $20. I need that to hold up. 3 6 is paying 54. think I'll do okay. I just gotta hit the last race. Gotta hit next race or I got nothing. I wouldn't have been able to hit the exacta here. I know that because I didn't care for the 4. How did college work for me? Not well. I only went a semester or two. And I only went to a photography class, so I didn't even do any other class but photography. Then I did a correspondence course, New York Institute of Photography, and I never worked in photography. I don't even know why I did that. I honestly don't know why I did that. Because I hate taking pictures now. If you ask me to take a picture, I don't even want to do it. Let's see, Pimlico, we're going in the 6th race. I, I probably was hoping to work for Playboy. I don't know why I did that, really. That's not true. I didn't work in photography. I guess I was a little bit. I was doing my own shit. I was going to like soccer and baseball games and taking pictures. This is going to sound bad of the kids. This is going to sound bad. But I was selling them to the parents for a little bit. Like one summer, I barely did it. Like taking, oh no, it was soccer, not baseball, soccer and hockey. I could have probably stayed doing that. My hockey pictures were good. I was just trying to get in action shots and then selling them to the parents. It did okay. Let's see, Steven's booming on the double. Steven's been active today. What did that double pay? Oh, that was 2-1 with 5-2. I did think 2 was the safest horse, so I probably could have pressed that. Let's see, what did that double pay? But I doubt it if that's 20-1, is it? Oh, it double did pay better than I thought, 22-1. I thought maybe it would be like 15 to 18-1. Eh, I probably could have pressed that actually if I thought doubles there. And in the doubles, I probably wouldn't have used that 6. I probably would have just used the original 3 horses. Let's see what we got at Pimlico over here. 3 and the 4 are out. Pimlico just has not got me going. Not very many plays at all, Pimlico, this year. I don't know. Probably just because of the rain and short field so far, though. Let's see. We got 2 big favorites here. Let's see, got to look at the two. Two, I definitely not going to have problems with any of the two's marks. One I really don't have a problem with either. Stumbled last race. That's a pretty good excuse. And the race before that was going too fast to win. Probably more of a raider though. Stalker. I would assume more of a stalker than a front speed type. Let's see. One would definitely have to run. Just looking at the two, one would have to run his best race ever. Or in a long time to be competitive. And six is at 4 to 5. Just taking a horse off a year layoff is just, ooh. Did nothing wrong. Won his first two races easily. Then tried a grade one race. That was a disaster. And then they laid him off since 2023. So something went wrong with. He's just over bad. I got no problem if he wins, but man, couldn't have him on my ticket. Actually, probably keeps me out the race. Russell Brittany? I don't even know who that trainer is. Fuck, I almost got to, if I'm in this race, I got to handicap this race like the six is not even in it. Six, I have to probably even beat out of first and second position. Look at these will pays. I don't have to completely beat him out of second. 2-6-6-2 is just unplayable. One on top of the six is just okay. Just another 23 to 1 exacta. Man, it's like pulling teeth trying to find plays. I don't think I'm all that interested in this race. I got to beat the 2 and the 6. Two's losing condition is if he just gets hooked. He might get hooked by the 6. Yeah, fuck. I just don't know what to do here. I think I just sit out that race. I got to beat two favorites that 6 without the year off layoff should be the favorite. And with the year off, 2 should be the favorite. I think both of them are going to be fairly hard to beat. Five looks like he'd need a perfect setup to get in there. 1, I don't like the route to sprint. I do like the 1-8-8-1 a little bit, but I think I still sit out. And I don't mind 1 on top of the 6 and the 2, but I think I'm still reaching a little too far for the 1. Oh, just a slow day. So wow, we're already dude, there's not much races left. I think Pimlico only has 8, right? And so does Gulfstream. I'm gonna be off early today. The next race being a turf race, I wouldn't be shocked if that's scratched to nothing. Let's see, 6 did get the year, so the 2 did get hooked and passed. One I liked, but my gut kept telling me that I was reaching too far for the 1. 6 got the lead all by himself. 6 looks gone. 1's kind of trapped. I like the 1 and the 8 combination, but I'm glad I didn't play it. 6 looks like he's going to win this race like a workout. And even if the 1 got second, I could have played 6 on or 1 on top of the 6, but I never thought that I could play 6-1. So even if the 1 gets second, I still couldn't do anything, which he didn't. It's going to be 1-2-5 over there. 1-2-5. I just did the right thing sitting out that race. And here I'm alive to 2 horses. The 1 and the 6. I got a dirt race. Actually, I got a dirt to dirt sequence. I've definitely wanted to try to beat the 8. Bob needed that 6-5. I had 2, just held on. Let's see, I'll do okay if I hit either of my doubles. If I hit either of my doubles, I'll do okay here. As long as they didn't go down. I don't remember if I checked that or not. 1, I got pressed even a bit more. So that's my lowest one, 20-1. And 6 is held up at 54-1. That's my best one. I still do better with the 6, even though I got the 1 for more, but I don't really know if I can do anything more in exactas or anything. 2 and the 4 are both first time starters on the inside. I do like that. But it's a dangerous race for me. Because if 2 or 4 wins, I'll be like, yeah, on the inside, I got no problem with it. But it's not like I could structure bets around them, really. Or even if I did, they just are, I'd have to play bet category. Let me just see what these exactas are paying. And I think I just got to write out the double here. If I started a double, I'd still like the 1 and the 6. And the 2 and the 4 are just interesting because of the inside, they're almost throw-ins. So if I even looked at that, I need to have an opinion in the next race. And I probably need a price opinion in the next race. Let me look at the 6 race, see what that looks like. Oh, that was a race where that fucking 6 horse, that 3 to 5 morning line that's been running in nothing but graded races. Do I really want to even? Fuck, he probably just scares me out of the sequence. Yeah, it's just not that great of a card today so far for me. Marco Lou's using the 5 at Gulfstream. Sometimes, Nick. Usually when I get alive in the double, I like my position, and I usually stop the rolling. Uh, Unless it's like super easy for me to do. Usually I just fall in love with the position and I don't do anything else. Well, this race is a little bit different because I like 2 horses, but I'm scared of the 2 first time starters on the inside. And it's, and I know that I can't build a ticket around the 2 first time starters just because of the inside. It is a low percentage that I keep doubling down, though. It is a. Usually, when I get in a position, I want to see where the position ends. It probably costs you in the long run, but or if I had a super strong opinion in the next race, I could probably, because I really want to play against the 8 here. But with that 6 in the next leg, I'm just looking at the sequence going, wow, if he wins, it's almost going to feel like, fuck, I should have avoided that spot. I like the 2 and the 3 next leg. It's just how aggressive I want to feel like I want to be. If I jump in, it's probably just the 2 and the 3. But I think six just feels like a horse that I'll write it down. I think that's all I can consider. Now, if I did that, I would press the 2 horses that I like that aren't blind spots. And I also got it like, hey, this is the first day of the week. Do I need to be making sometimes it's like, do I need to bury myself for the week? Sometimes I'm more interested in slinging, like I come out playing like crazy. Let's see, and 1 to the 2 is not even that great. 16 to 1. 1 to the 3 is 65 to 1. That's actually good. 4 to the 2 is just 22 to 1. 6 of those 2 horses are good, but I'm already on a nice hit if the 6 wins. I don't know, Gas. It still matters to me. I don't know why. I know it shouldn't matter. Just like worrying about if you're up or down for the week doesn't really matter in the long scheme of things. But I still like to, be there. I don't know. It's just the way I'm wired on that one. You can tell I'm not that crazy about these races today either. In a real gambling sense, it doesn't matter. You should bet probably everything you think you could get to that has value to you. Let's say Marco Luz using the 5. Who's the 5 here? 5 just ran 2 races. The 2 first-time starters are nothing. 5 wouldn't shock me here. He'll be in the 4 hole. The 2 first-time starters is nothing, and the 1 doesn't always get the lead. I'm not even sure. 1 just feels like a solid stalker with a bunch of excuses. And 5's going to be inside of the 2 horses that I think are the bigger threat. 7 wouldn't shock me either, other than just being in the 6 hole. He has every right to improve. Like this race, I don't even feel like making a betting line in this race, really. The two and the 4 are just throw-ins to me on the inside. I think I'm just walking away and hoping to be right in the double with the 1 or the 6. Oh. Let's see. This is the last day of the week. Only day you can handicap today. You'll be working all week, huh? At the stadium. Let's see, at 6 is going to be in the 5 hole. If I did anything here, the other ticket I think I could have made. Let me just look at the exactas. Would be a 1-6 exacta box. And 1 and 6 with the 2 first-time starters. Maybe just play the 2 first-time starters on top of the 1 and the 6. I don't like doing that. I like because I could, you know, if the 1 or the 6 wins, I could hit the exact and double. 2-1 is paying $50. That's not bad. But 4-1 is only paying 19. Yeah, is that worth saving? Not really. 4-6. Maybe I'd just be willing to lose if the 4 wins it, except for a 4-6 in a box since they're paying considerably more. 4-6 is paying 38 to 1 and 43 to 1. How many combinations is that in the exacta? 2, 4, 6 combinations if they're all paying over 30 to 1. I could forget about the doubles, I think. Let's see, 1-6, 6-1 is paying about 30 to 1 both ways. 2 with them are paying better. Yeah, 4-1, I would leave the 4-1 out. 4-6 is paying 37 to 1. I don't mind that bet right there if I did anything else. Still want to play against the 8. Do I want to do that? It'd be really good if I hit the exacta and the double. If I hit the double but miss the exacta, I just weaken that spot a little bit. If I get the first time starter to win with either the 6 or the 2, I could play that for less and don't weaken that much. Let me try to do that. Oh, I'm seeing what I'm missing there. If it comes in 4-2-2-4, if it comes in 4-2-2-4, you know what? I'm just going to write out my double. No bets. Since I've seen that I could still be right about the inside and still lose the race, I think I'd just walk away. No extra bets. I just hope that the 1 or the 6 is good enough here. That was with the 2. The first key box. 1 and 6 with just the 2. Because 4 with the 1, 4 and the 1 did not combine for enough, so I would have left that one out. Where 4-6 I would have boxed. So I could lose if it came in 4-1-1-4. I could also lose if it comes in 2-4-4-2. Yeah, I think I just pushed that away. And if I did the doubles, I'd probably use all four, just press the 1 and the 6 more, and just play the 2 and the 3 and hope that the 6 is not the best horse. Let's see, 4 does come out the gate first, 6 is in second. I was hoping that 6 could just get the lead here. 1 has no speed. Yeah, 1's farther back. I don't like this. Not a fast pace, 22 and 4. Yeah, 1's coming now. 6 looks done. I think I got a root just for the 1. If 1 continues this move, I might be able to get a win. 8 looks loaded. I think I want the 1 to stay on the inside, I think. Come on, 1. Nah, 1 doesn't have it. They are going to beat the 8 horse, but yeah, I made the right call there. Inside at Gulfstream is just always tough. It's just so tough there. Nick is going to start his pick 4, so the best thing I could have did was 4, trying to get it live in the double, but man, 6 just scares the hell out of me next race. If the 2 or the 3 wins next race, I made a mistake by not doing the double. Although 2 might not be that big of a mistake because he's just 7-2. Let's see, what are the doubles going to pay? 4 to 2 is 26 to 1, but 4 to the 3 is paying 93 to 1. Let's see, Markaloo, you done? But hopefully better way. Yeah, I'm definitely hoping the cards get better. Blair, easy money at Gulfstream. Ugh. As soon as I seen 4 got the lead with that 22 and 3 or 22 and 4, it felt like he was going to be tough. 46 and 3 at the half. That's kind of on the slower side. And Pimlico, I don't have much hope for this race at Pimlico. No, 4-horse field. Today just might be a survival day at the best right now. Blair says as soon as he blocked Jenny, he found the winning ticket. Oh. That's what today's card feels like. Just a big yawn. Let's see. I don't even know why I'm getting the scratches because if I'm jumping in a 4-horse race, that just screams desperation. That just screams handicapping desperation. Let's see. All I got to do is handicap one horse in the 7th race. If I can't get to the 3, I can't get in this race. Nope, I can't get to the 3. That was easy. Let me glance at the last race, see if there's anything in the last race. At least we got a 10-horse field in the last race. There might be something there. Let's do the tic-tac-toe boards there. Fuck it. Ain't nothing else to do. Oh, fuck me, man. I need a nap. Nope, nope, nope. Wrong day, wrong day, wrong day. That's not the right card. Laurel today. Pimlico today, not Laurel. Let's see. 7 stalked from the 4-hole at a whopping 1-2. Second race, that might have been the longest price we've seen today. That almost 6-1 winner. 2 went wire to wire on the inside. I think that's the longest price we've seen at Laurel, isn't it? Oh no, the race after that was a 6-1 winner. So that double would have been good. Nine horse close from the 7. That's the longest price I would imagine. Then we got another favorite. Stalking to win from the inside. Another favorite. Oh my God, that looks so ugly. Fuck, I need a mouse pad, I think. This is annoying me. One horse went wire to wire is a big favorite. Four horse went wire to wire is another favorite. Oh no, that's a 6 horse from the 4-hole. 6 horse from the 4-hole, but still big favorite. Let's just do an overlay. I could do an overlay for the bias report. Let's say I'll go with last year's bias report. Pimlico, Pimlico, Pimlico. Nope, that's this year. Well, we could do this year's and last year, actually. They kind of match up. Let's see, I got 47% winning from the inside. 7 and out is where it gets harder to win. Speed and stalkers, 47% wire to wire. Actually, stalkers and closers are about the same. So the inside is winning half the races so far, but a lot of chalk there. That matches up with this year. Matches up better with last year's. Speed and Stalkers, closers are worse. Inside's still good. 7 on out is still weak, but like I said, a lot of favorites, so. The overlay works. So really that double sequence was the best thing. And they had a 6-1 winner and almost a 6-1 winner, so it's almost, if you couldn't get to the 2 or the 9, Laurel was probably a disaster or not great. And if you could get to the 2 and the 9, you got a shot. Let's see, I don't even need, I would go pee. Wow, they're still running that race. 7 got the lead, 4 is chasing, putting on the pressure, 2's gearing up, and the only horse that I thought could have mattered is the 3 horse, who I couldn't even get to. Other than this is going to be a chalk result no matter who wins from here. Looks like 7's gone, 7-2. 4 gave up the fight. 7-2, 4-3. Take it easy, Lloyd. Off to the vets. That's who's taking Lloyd's money, the vets. Let's see, Delaware. What is Delaware doing today? I don't even see Delaware. Ah, there it is. 7-1-2. 7 was $2.60. 7-1 is going to be almost a 7-1 exacta. Trifecta, 50-cent try is not bad. $41 for 50 cents with the two, probably the 2 favorites getting first and second. And how are they betting this Gulfstream race? That 6 is 1-5. We knew he was going to be a big favorite, though. And he almost just scares me out of the race or makes me not even interested in the race. I don't know if scared the right word. Maybe it's the right word. By the way, what did he do on February 17th at Laurel? I'll mark that up. Oh, my mouse is unresponsive. Let's see, February 17th. I don't have those dates. I'm missing a week at Laurel, and I'm probably never going to go get it because I don't care. Let's see, if I really wanted to get around this 6, 2 and 3 would be the two horses that I'm interested in. And we got this race and 2 Tapeta races left. You know, let's look at those. Maybe I can build something. Did I get the scratches there already? Ah, that's right. Next race is a 5-horse race. Just shit. Just a lot of shit today. And the last race is going to be a 7-horse field. Steve says do a pick 3. I might look at a pick 3. Now, you can use the 6 here in a pick 3. But in a 5-horse field, I know I need something in that race and something in the last race. Otherwise I'd be in a position where I got to beat the 6 outright. Let's look up this mammoth race. Let's see, 8/20th. That's a long layoff. Let's see, we'd have got an asterisk there. Let's see, that's turf. Yeah, I don't mind that race. 22 and 4, 46 and 2. Just average, average, average. Let's see. Boy, this horse finally got the lead and ran off and hid. But there's other speed in the race. Let's say I don't mind the favorite in the last leg, or I don't mind the 8. Get to the 5, but those are like 3 to 1s, 9 to 2. Don't mind the 3, but that's another favorite. And I don't mind the 2. And Speed's been doing really good on the Tapeta route, if I remember last week. Let me grab Gulfstream. That's going to be a Tapeta Sprint. The inside's been doing very good lately. 51% for the meat, 88% last week. Oh no, those are speed. I'm reading my own shit wrong. Speed's been really good. 51% going wire to wire. Speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. I don't want to go to the bathroom too long, but I gotta go again. Let's see, 2 would be good for me. What was it? 2, 3, 6, and 8. I think I could get to 2, 3, 6, and 8 in the last leg, but only 2 at 12 to 1 morning line is no, it's not 2, 3. It's 2, 3, 5, and 8. Two and 5 would be good for me. Double digits and 9 to 2 morning line. Those would be the 2 horses that are. God, come on with this fucking. Dude, what do I need? Do I need a mouse pad? I don't understand why it's all. Man, for so long, my desktop was fine. Give me my computer. Could this be my mouse pad? Let's see if this thing works. That thing's not working at all. Oh no, that's not working at all. Oh, that's shit too. I got anything that's smooth. It doesn't have cigar shit all over it. Oh, that's fucking shit. Do I got anything? I got a fucking block of wood. I gotta get a fucking mouse pad or something. Fuck no. Two and 3 are both good for me here. 6 is not good for me. I think I got to beat the 6 no matter what. What we got in that 5-horse race? Let's see. 2 should be the favorite. That's another Tapeta Sprint, huh? 6 I do like. Been off a bit of a layoff though. I don't trust the 1 next race. Probably be looking at the 2, but 2's not good for the 6. I'm just writing all the horses that I think I can win. I don't think there was a 6. 2, 4. Oh, it's 2, 4, 5, 6. So 2 is not good for me there. I think 4 through 6 were all good. Six and 2 are probably the best. 6 would be my press horse there. God, I am getting so irritated with this fucking mouse. Dude, if I did any with the 6, it'd just be 6, 6, and the only 2 horses that are good for me. Other than that, I'm forgetting about the 6 here. Three could just be played all of that and then pare down from there. 2, I probably can't even play the 2. That's probably how I'd play the pick 3 if I even played it. And I don't even know if I like this pick 3 at all. I'd probably even leave that pick 3 out. I need a mouse fucking pad. Oh, we'll work on this. No. I got this one disgusting mouse pad that, no, that's fucking shit. In fact, I might do these exactas. Although I can't do a 2-6. 2-6 is not a good, oh no, 2-6 is a good double. Oh, 2-2 is a double I can't do. I might do a 2-3 to the 6. Maybe 3 to that group. But 2 and 3 pressed to the 6, I think is how I'm going to do this double. I'm I don't think I'm going that much either. Let's see, 2 and 3 to the 6 and the double. I think I just come back and get the 3 to the 2, 4, 5 in the double. So I want to do these pick threes. What is this? This is a $8 pick three. That's a $16 pick three. I'll do the $8 pick three because I can press that and that's my double. Let's see, that's $8. This is the one I'm going to do. I could have done the 1 to the 3, but I think 6 just makes me more so not interested. I did a 2 and a 3 to the 6. And 3 also to the 2, 4, 5. Let me go see if Kiki got a mouse pad for me. Kiki, you got a mouse pad? An extra one? Ah, 3's going to try, but 6 is still the winner. Yeah, fuck off. Ah, she said this was going to work. This isn't even working. No, that's not working either. Ah, that fucking 6. Well, 3 tried. Go get a Q-tip. Let me try to clean this fucking thing. No, that doesn't work either. disqualified a goddamn 6. Maybe that sensor's dirty. Maybe that's what it is. Oh shit, that sensor was real dirty. Oh, I might have fixed it. That's as dirty as my ears. Oh, I might have fixed this or broke it completely. Let's see now. Oh, I might have fixed it. Oh, why can't they just... Horse racing is too honest. They're supposed to stiff that 6-horse. All right, that had a lot of shit in it. Maybe that's why. Oh, it already feels better. All right, in Pimlico's last race, I got 2 minutes. Boy, I like the hearts on this 5-horse if he can get the lead. What is he, 4-1? Not a ton of speed in this race. 7's the favorite. Let's see, only 3 is the only other horse that might have some speed. Dude, that's probably the best thing I've seen at these are just cheap little horses. I might at least do a win bet on this 5. Let's see, I want a win bet to start off with that 5. I wanted to check these exactas. I want to box that 5-2-4, but I want to pare that down too. And key the 5 first and second. With a key box, trying to get that a bit more. Shit, I might even have wanted a 5-3 there if you know what? I want a straight with 5 on top of the 2-4-3 if I can get that in. 5 with the 2-4-3? No, I won't be able to get that in. That was the other bet that I think I wanted. But I did not get that one in. me a slow pace with the 5 on the lead. 7 already got him hooked. Yeah, I don't think 5 ever showed any heart. Oh, 6 got him hooked. I don't have the 6. Who was the 6 there? 6 is already hooking me. Oh, do I got the wrong horse scratched? Yeah, I scratched the wrong horse. So who was really scratched there? This horse is not scratched. Shit, I didn't know that. Can 5 put this horse away? I think I can beat the favorite. Come on with the 5-2. Come on, scoot with this 5. Bring me a 5-2. Bring me a 5-2, 2-5. But 5-2 would be a little bit better. Come on, 5. Give me the win ticket to go with this shit. I'll take it. I'll take it. Now you gotta go pee though. If 5 gets his head down, it sucks that I didn't get the straight bet in. If 2 gets his head down, I'm going to be glad that I didn't get that ticket in. Looks like I'm going to get a ticket at Pimlico, though. I'll actually be pretty happy with that as long as that pays decent. 20 to 1 or better. I think I'd be happy with 20 to 1 or better there. 5-2 is 20 to 1. 2-5 is 19 to 1. So I did do the smarter thing by keying that down. God, I wish I would have got that straight ticket down because that's where I would have got all the value in. So $6 for 20 is not great. It's not bad, but it's not great. This is mathematically perfect. 4 combinations paying $20. That's actually better. And this would have been $3 getting $15 or 15, you know what I'm saying. 3 combinations times it by 5. I would have been the best mathematically with that one. It ended up being a decent hit. Not huge, not huge. Probably huge for today, though. Probably huge for today. If it comes in 2-5, I get it on the 2 combinations, but I lose the win bet. At least, and I recognized that I had to play that race because I was like, man, this is the best thing I've seen at Laurel. A heart horse at 4 to 1. That's honestly the best thing I think I've seen at Laurel. He barely did it for me. Christopher's kabooming. I don't know, not a kaboom for me, but definitely a happy place right there. And I didn't realize that the 6 was in the race. I'm not sure if I would have liked the 6 or not. I would have been worried about the 6 showing speed, maybe. All right, finally found a race that does good for today, though, at least. One got third. Who was the one? One I did a hard. I could have used them with the 5, but kind of wanted to keep that ticket down. And then I added 3. But 3 was a crazy price. All right, what was that? What was that pick 6 ticket that, or not pick 6? I'm sorry. I didn't do the pick 3 with the 6. God, if that 3 would have got that win there, though, I would have been in a nice spot for little bets at Gulfstream. I think it was 6-6 with just the 2 and the 5 in the last leg. Let's see if that pick 3 that I chose not to play could have came in. I'm pretty sure it was 6-6 and only 6-6 with just the 2 and the 5. And I got a feeling it was only should have been with the horse that was double digits. I got a feeling that the 5 I think was 9-2 if I remember. Yeah, I'm not even sure if the 5 should have been played in that scenario, even though I knew I wasn't doing that ticket and didn't. Yeah, I think it would have looked better if 2 would have been singled. And what happened to the favorite there? Did the favorite not run at all over there at he's just way back there. I see him now. What's up, Mike King? Coming in with the Joe Bravo. And I don't even think that 6-3. I checked that 6-3 exact at Gulfstream, and I think that was only paying $10 at the time that I checked it. Yeah, it stayed at $10.60. So just exactly that I didn't want. One got third there. All right. Well, I hit a decent race at and I want to get rid of all of this because I'm going to think that I bet that. That was just who I thought I could use. God, I wish 3 could have won that race over there at Gulfstream. He tried, so I don't really have to bitch about him. He did try. And I don't think he lost it by a lot. I think he lost it by a neck or something like that. So what could have been? What could have been there? And I don't think I got anything to do in this 5-horse race, even though 6 was my press ticket in the double. I'm just looking at a race where really the only value is in a horse that I didn't like. And I still thought 2 should be I don't think there's anything for me in this race. I like the 2 through 6. I probably like the 2 and the 6 the best, but there's no combinations there that I think I hit my 20 to 1 double or 20 to 1 exacta today. I think I'm just holding out for the last race. Probably just glad that Laurel race came up, to be honest. I didn't have that much action, so I think that puts me up a bit on a boring day. I don't see how I could be down. I'm just hoping that tomorrow the car. Who am I doing tomorrow? I think I'm doing Gulfstream and Churchill tomorrow. I'm staying on Gulfstream as long as Gulfstream keeps finding me some spots. I'm back to my cherry hole. Let's see, I think today's the 16th. So I think we got Pimlico on Saturday, and that might be my last day at Pimlico, really. I'm not caring that much about Pimlico so far. And I'm worried about Saturday being raining. I think I like the turf racing, if we ever get to turf racing there. Yeah, tomorrow I got Gulfstream and Churchill. And I don't know if I downloaded a second track for Sunday. Churchill running tonight. Kiki said I should try to eat before the show. I've been feeling different. I wonder if it's the diet that's making me feel so mentally exhausted on these shows the last couple days. Let's see, if you guys got Belmont plays, throw them up there. There's nothing for me to handicap at Gulfstream, though. Belmont, they're in the muck, huh? Or let's see, what's up in Belmont? Likes the one at 12 to 1 or so. Looks like Nick likes the one in the 12 also, or the 1 also. Let's see, 6 got the lead, 7 and 9 are the pressure, 1 sitting there in the gravy spot. 14's not that far back either, maybe about 3 or 4 lengths, and 5 and 12 got a long ways to come. They're about 6 or more lengths off the lead right now.